Sairam. Right. Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo
Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Ryo Nः
Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nः Prachodayat. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Shema Israel, Adonai Adonai Echad
Hashem
Hashem
Vahu Vahishtemasti Ushto Asti Ushto Ahmad Hyathashoy Vahishto Yashem Namo Tassa Bhagavato Arahato Sama Sambuddhasa Namo Tassa Bhagavato Arahato Sama Sambuddhasa Namo Tassa Bhagavato Arahato Sama Sambuddhasa Sama Sambuddhasa Sama Sambuddhasa Buddham Sharanam Gacchami Dhammam Sharanam Gacchami Sangham Sharanam Gacchami Bismillah Rahman Rahim Bismillah Rahman Rahim Bismillah Rahman Rahim La ilaha illallah Allah Allah 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 Vaheguru 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 Tan Vaheguru 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 Man Vaheguru Om Saishwaraya Vidmahe Satyadevaya Dhimahi Tanna Sarvah Prachodayat Om Saishwaraya Vidmahe Satyadevaya Dhimahi Tanna Sarva Prachodayat Om Saishwaraya Vidmahe Satyadevaya Dhimahi Tanna Sarva Prachodayat Om Shanti Shanti Shanti
Sairam, welcome everyone to the combined and joint offering by the centers of West San Jose, Central San Jose, Peninsula Sai Center for the birthday celebrations of Swami's 99th birthday. Few housekeeping announcements. The restrooms are all the way in the back by the double glass doors that you see. Feel free to use them. Second, if you have connected to the Wi-Fi here, please disconnect from it. A lot of equipment and gadgets are dependent on it. We don't want to be blaming you for not having audio. The third announcement that we had was there'll be a cake cutting by all the SSC children towards the end. Please do have them wait. First, we'll have a play followed by an exciting concert by Srimati Anuradha Sridhar, a group of our colleagues, and then students. Then we'll follow that by cake cutting towards the end. Thank you.
Vakratunda Mahakaya Surya Koti Samaprabha Nirvignam Kuru me Deva Sarvakaryeshu Sarvada.
Swami, we wish you a very happy birthday. We seek your blessings as we humbly offer this birthday program that you inspired us with. Sai Ram, welcome and happy birthday to all of us gathered here today to celebrate Swami's 99th birthday. But wait, Swami does not want us to get off that easy. Even as we make our happy birthday wishes to Swami, he reminds us of when his birthday really is. And he puts that responsibility on us to work towards determining that birth date. Swami says, I do not think of one particular date in the calendar as my birthday, for I consider the day when divinity blossoms in your heart as my birthday in you. Therefore, each of you should individually celebrate such a day as my birthday. The day when you resolved to practice my advice, to follow my directives, to translate my message into acts of service, and to engage in spiritual discipline. That day is my birthday for you. Swami lovingly guides us in this journey by telling us that if we take that one step towards Swami by practicing his advice, Swami promises to take 100 steps towards us. When we take that step sincerely, Swami walks towards us. As we continue to do this with more faith, patience, and sincerity, we feel Swami's constant presence, walking with us and guiding us. And slowly this transforms to the realization that he is present in us, and we are in him, and he is in everything and everyone around us. Samay is an SSC Group 4 student of the center and a regular participant in all activities at the Sai Center, along with his parents and siblings.
Swami, Swami, what does it mean to take one step towards you? I think I have taken so many steps. I've come regularly to SSC and I participate actively in Bhajans and service activities of the center. Swami, I am not sure if I am getting closer to you. I have so many problems both at school and at home. Are you even there to help me in these situations? I am not sure if you are walking towards me. I'm very confused.
Samay starts to have an argumentative conversation with himself. This conversation slowly turns to contemplation and then to quietness and meditation. Samay's meditation transports him to many millennia earlier, to the time of the earliest of Abrahamic prophets, to that of Moses.
Zaman, child, you follow me everywhere. What can I give you? I am but a poor shepherd who does not have bread to eat himself. What shall I feed you? You are named Zaman or Time. Time eats everyone. However, you wait for a morsel from me? Come, let me share with you the limitless wealth the Master of Heavens has granted me. Were you expecting a juicy treat? All I have is love, my child. All I have is love. Come, let me pat you. O Master of Heaven and Earth, listen to this prayer from a yearning heart. I am but a dog unto you like Zaman is to me. Just as he follows me, may I follow you. Guide not only me, Zaman too, for he is also your child. What is that? What do I see? There is fire that burns bright, but the bush does not burn? What strange magic is that? What a warm, comforting glow.
Moses, child, I have something to tell you.
Is this the bush which speaks to me? Oh!
It is neither the bush nor the wind. It is I. Stop. Do not come any closer. Take off your sandals, for the place where you are standing is holy ground. It is I. I am the God of your father, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob.
Master, you heard my prayers. You speak to this lowly shepherd? I am blessed.
Child, listen. My children are suffering. The king, who has now lost his way, has enslaved some. The enslaved are deeply distressed and are suffering many trials and tribulations. You need to provide succor to them and guide them away from the king.
Me? You ask me? What can I do, Lord? I am but a shepherd.
Trust me and do as I say. Talk to the emperor, free the distressed, and take them far away to Canaan. There they will be at peace and live a life of joy.
I am but a lowly shepherd. Will the emperor listen to me?
Faith, Moses, faith. You are but a messenger. The message is mine. Convey without delay.
Who shall I say this is a message from? Who shall I say sent me? What name shall I give?
I am that I am. Tell them, I am has sent you to speak with the emperor. Moses does as God commands. On the one hand, he needs to speak to the enslaved and convince them that God exists and that he is actively watching the trouble. And wants to assuage them. And on the other, he needs to negotiate with the emperor to let these slaves go free. He speaks to both with an unshakable conviction and asks them both to trust God's word. The emperor is displeased. He sends the cavalry to chase the slaves and Moses. They reached an impasse. They can run no further. And now they face the Red Sea.
Dear ones,
Idu Hashem Basimcha. Idu Hashem Basimcha. Shambhasimha. Come and serve the Holy One with joy. Come and serve the Holy One with joy. Come and serve the Holy One with joy. Come and serve the Holy One with joy.
Ya da 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 da, ya da 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 da, ya da 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 da, ya da da da, ya da 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 da,
Ya da 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 da.
ya da da
Da
da
da
da,
da 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 da. Ya da 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 da. Ya da da. Ya da 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 da. Ya da 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 da. Ya da 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 da.
ya da 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 da, ya da 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 da.
Ya da 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 da. Ya da da. Ya da 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 da. Ya da 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 da. Eve do Hashem Basimha. Eve do Hashem Basimha. Eve do Hashem Basimha. Eve do Hashem Basimha.
Dear ones, do not be afraid. God is, and He is with us. Have faith in Him. He leads us. We shall not be in danger.
Moses, we believed you when you said God is present, and He is not only watching, but wants to help. We trusted you to be God's messenger. But now there is nothing more to do. We will have to jump into the waters and die. This is what we get for trusting in God.
Do nothing of that sort. Be patient, for the Lord knows all.
The cavalry is upon us. There are women and children in the group. We cannot wait any longer. We have great danger here. We need to leave this madman and find our way.
Sir, patience. Please, please, let us pray. O Lord, we have loved you as one. We have followed you as one. We know not of your divine plan. In this hour of need, we are blind and cannot see your hand. Guide us, O dear one. Hold our hand and lead the way.
Moses, do as I say. Stretch out your staff before the roaring Red Sea. Even as Moses did that, the Red Sea parted into two, and all the followers, including Zman, ran behind Moses.
Miracle! Miraculous! He is a true prophet. He parted the Red Sea.
I am but an instrument. The act was his.
Miracle? What miracle? The cavalry is still right behind us. This parting of the Red Sea will make it easier for them to follow us.
Doubt not, dear one, doubt not. He who parted the seas knows better.
Moses, stretch your staff again. Even as Moses did that, the Red Sea closed with the cavalry in the sea, washing them away. Samay slowly comes out of his meditation. Feeling a sense of bliss and energy. He marvels at the vision, is shaken by the affirmation, and is reinvigorated to work for Swami with the faith God is.
Thanks, Swami, for reminding and reaffirming your presence. Please give me the ability to feel your presence in all of life's situations. God is. God is. God is. God is. God is.
ఈ గురు పౌర్ణమి దినము
On this Guru Purnima day,
ఏ అష్టాక్షర నామము ఉపదేశించడానికి నేను పూనుకోలేదు.
Swami is not undertaking to give any
ఏ
Ashtachara
పంచాక్షర
8-lettered
నామాలను
mantra.
మీకు ఉపదేశించడానికి నేను సిద్ధముగా లేను.
Swami is not ready to just give any 8-lettered mantra.
ఏ ఉపనిషత్తులో, ఏ భగవద్గీతలో, ఏ విధమైన బ్రహ్మసూత్రాలో చదవమని నేను బోధించడం లేదు.
Swami is not also teaching that you should read Bhagavad Gita, you should read Upanishads, you should read Brahma Sutras.
ఈ పంచాక్షర నామం ఒకటి ఉండాలి.
There is only one 5-lettered word.
దేవుడు దేవుడు ఉన్నాడు.
Devudu.
దేవుడు ఉన్నాడు. ఈ 5 అక్షరాల నామాన్ని మీరు ప్రధానంగా తీసుకోండి.
Devudunnadu means God exists. There are 5 letters in this. You take this one.
దేవుడున్నాడు.
In this Telugu statement, Devudunnadu, there are 5 letters.
ఈ యొక్క విశ్వాసమును మనము నిరంతరం కూడాను చింతిస్తూ, భావిస్తూ, ఆచరిస్తూ, ఆనందిస్తూ, అందిస్తూ ఉంటే ఇంతకంటే లోకం యొక్క కళ్యాణం మరొకటి లేదు.
The meaning of that mantra is God exists. If only you remember this particular mantra, that God exists, and if you live it, and if you constantly repeat it, and if you were to just contemplate upon this, there is no need for any other mantra at all.
ఉన్నాడయా దేవుడున్నాడయా, కన్నులకు కనిపించకున్నాడయా. ఉన్నాడయా దేవుడున్నాడయా, ఉన్నాడయా దేవుడున్నాడయా, కన్నులకు కనిపించకున్నాడయా. లోకాల చీకట్లు పోకార్ప రవిచంద్రు దీపాలు గగనాన త్రిప్పుచున్నాడయ్యా. ఉన్నాడయ్యా దేవుడున్నాడయ్యా, కన్నులకు కనిపించకున్నాడయ్యా. లక్షలాదిగనున్న నక్షత్రములలెల్లా నేలరాల్పక మింట నిలుపుచున్నాడయ్యా. ఉన్నాడయ్యా ఈ దారుణి చక్రం ఇరుసు లేకుండగా ఎల్లవేళల త్రిప్పుచున్నాడయ్యా. జీత భత్యము లేక ప్రీతితో మన కొరకు గాలితో సురుడీలు విసిరేడయ్యా. ఉన్నాడయ్యా దేవుడున్నాడయ్యా, ఆధారమే లేక అలరారుచున్నట్టి ఆకాశమును ఆపుచున్నాడయ్యా. పొంగి పొరలుచు వచ్చి పృథ్వీపై పడకుండా కడరి రాయుని కాళ్ళు ముడిచాడయ్యా. కనిపించకేమి చేస్తున్నాడయ్యా. తెరచాటుతానుండి తెర వెనుక ప్రజలుండి, తెరచాటుతానుండి తెర ముందు ప్రజలుంచి తైతక్కలాడించుచున్నాడయ్యా. ఉన్నాడయ్యా దేవుడున్నాడయ్యా,
కన్నులకు కనిపించకున్నాడయ్యా.
ఉన్నాడయ్యా దేవుడున్నాడయ్యా, కన్నులకు కనిపించకున్నాడయ్యా. ఉన్నాడయ్యా దేవుడున్నాడయ్యా, కన్నులకు కనిపించకున్నాడయ్యా. ఉన్నాడయ్యా దేవుడున్నాడయ్యా, కన్నులకు కనిపించకున్నాడయ్యా. ఉన్నాడయ్యా దేవుడున్నాడయ్యా, మీరు ఈనాటి ఉపదేశంగా భావించి ఎక్కడికి పోయినా ఎలాంటి పరిస్థితులు ఏందైనా ఉన్నాడు ఉన్నాడు ఉన్నాడని టేబుల్ కొట్టి చాటాలి. ఈ విశ్వాసాన్ని మీరు బలపరుచుకుంటే లోకమంతా నిత్య కళ్యాణం పచ్చనతోంతో కలకలలాడుతూ కిలకిల నవ్వుతుంది.
Time passes. One form takes another. Samay is now a young adult in his senior year of college. Just as the ink on parchment fades away with time, the deep faith in Devudu Nadu or Goddess is also fading. Staying away from home has removed the protective blanket of SSC and the center. He is constantly surrounded by classes, sports, friends, debate clubs, thoughts on his future in the workforce and such. Forgetting that God is ever present and watching him, he feels himself drifting away from feeling Swami's presence.
I have so many things to do. One of my friends is inviting me to a basketball game. Another one is inviting me to hang out with the friends. I have FOMO. Meanwhile, I need to finish up my class project. Also need to apply for my jobs. Should I work after undergrad or do higher studies? I am not sure what is the right thing for me.
Samay is overwhelmed. He's caught in self-doubt, struggling with his own image, his accomplishments, and deeply worried about the prospects of the future.
Oh, I completely forgot. I have to go to caroling. My friends have invited me. I am getting late. I need to go to the church now. I hope it'll be like one of the carols that I was part of while I was in SSC. It's been a while since I sang. I used to love it so much. I wish they told me before so that I could have prepared well. You know how it is. They force me at the last minute, and it's never easy to sing at the last minute. Wait, I thought I signed up for a carol. But now I'm part of a play?
It was Maundy Thursday, a day before Good Friday, when Jesus would be publicly crucified. Jesus was aware of all that would happen. He was praying with his disciples in the Garden of Gethsemane when a contingent of soldiers arrived. They seemed well prepared for a fight.
Quiet! Quiet here! Who? I say, who amongst you is Jesus? Where is that fellow? Do you all want to put up a fight? We are soldiers from Rome. We'll arrest all of you. Arrest them and teach them a lesson.
I am he.
Arrest all of them and teach them a lesson.
Who is it that you seek?
Didn't you hear? We seek that charlatan, Jesus of Nazareth.
I told you, I am he. If you were looking for me, you found me. Let these men go. Why do you hurt them? Simon, stop. This is the Father's will. May His will be done, not ours.
No one understood what Jesus was saying or how prescient he was. They were shocked at this turn of events. The soldiers bound Jesus and took him to the court of religious teachers to stand trial.
Sir, we have brought him as you requested. He refuses to yield. He seems unafraid and smiles no matter how we discipline him.
Oh, he's a tough nut, isn't he? We have dealt with many such cases. You, who are you? What are your teachings? You have hundreds of followers. What are you teaching them in secret? What cult are you creating?
Have you brought me here without knowing who I am?
Is that how you speak to the high priest?
Stop.
I was born to speak the truth. I teach the truth. I have not taught anything in secret. I have taught openly in temples and synagogues. Shema Israel, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Hear, O Israel, the Lord God is one. You will love Him with all your soul and might.
Are you a king? Are you king of the Jews? If so, where is your kingdom?
I am. My kingdom is far greater than what you see on earth.
I am sure Rome would love to welcome another king while Caesar is alive. Let Governor Pilatus know right away. Here is one claiming to be a king with hundreds of followers. Once he is made known, he will show you the right kingdom also. Don't worry. Now, they say you claim to be the Christ. Are you the chosen one? Are you? I ask again, are you?
All who spread the message of God are His messengers. Those who live these messages realize they are the children of God. As these qualities grow, we realize that our Father and we are one.
What? Are you claiming to be the Son of God? To be the living God Himself?
I am.
Blasphemy! What further proof is needed? This is blasphemy. Let us find a charge and have him executed. Soldier, call Pilatus immediately.
Jesus could have refused all of these charges and quietly stopped preaching. However, he chose to not swerve from his conviction.
They tell me that you claim that you are the King of Jews. Are you?
They say so, not me. My kingdom is not of this world.
You do know I have the power to cause you excruciating pain.
You have no power over me other than the one given by God.
Who are you?
I come to this world to testify to the truth. I was born for this.
Such peace in the face of such danger. He has no fear. All of these accusations seems to be untrue. Are you sure you want me to convict him?
Convict him. Convict him, or there will be a lot of trouble. His following is increasing by leaps and bounds every day.
I find no fault in him. However, I want no trouble. It is the Passover. I free one prisoner every Passover. Tell me, who do you like to be freed? The King of Jews or the murderer Barabbas? I will leave up to you all.
Free Barabbas! Free Barabbas!
Convict Jesus, crucify him. Convict Jesus, crucify him. Convict Jesus, crucify him. Crucify him.
Father, I adore. Lay my life before you. How I love you, oh my sweet Jesus. You gave your life to save us. How you must love us.
You are innocent.
Zaman, you have come?
Dude, I'm not Zaman. Is that even your dialogue?
Are you not? Do you now remember? Who are you, Zaman? Who are you? Forgive them, Lord, for they know not what they do.
Samay was so immersed in the play that he felt that he was transported to the time of Jesus. He touched Jesus with that feeling and asked Jesus to forgive him. Samay is still in the daze, wondering why Jesus called him Zaman.
Did he really call me Zaman? Was I imagining that? How did he know of the vision I had of Moses and Zaman? I'm not sure what really happened there.
Samay felt that this vision was given to him to remind him of his true purpose and to not be swept away by all the distractions, emotions, and storms in life. Jesus' unwavering determination and faith reinvigorated Samay's own. He decided not to be a false disciple of God and determined to earn the true wealth Swami exhorted about. That day, he recommitted to Swami.
Although I did not know what I signed up for, I'm so grateful for this experience. Sometimes Swami shows his presence in the most unexpected of places. I will take one more step towards you, Swami. I will come to you even if the path gets difficult. Sometimes you feel that you are pulled into something involuntarily, but it may be for our own good. I guess you can't connect the dots looking forward, you can only connect them looking backwards. Oh wait, I need to go back to the stage with the actors.
Just as the bright sky that follows the stormy night, Samay's life is now shining bright. He's starting to have an enviable career. However, like a lamp unaware of the darkness of its shadow, his vices are also growing by leaps and bounds. Silicon Valley has afforded him a luxurious life. He eats out frequently, buys expensive clothes, even more expensive shoes, and surrounds himself with costly, high-tech devices. He is caught up in the rat race of worldly success, where he invests his money for the highest returns and shows off his status to the people around him. His only aim in life is to make the right connections that will make him more wealthy. Internally, he has become short-tempered, very aggressive, and is disrespectful to his peers who may not be as skilled and as good as him. He is considering his efficiency as a great sign of progress. He frequently uses white lies to cover his shortcomings. Right action is replaced with immediacy and efficiency.
Hey, dude, I don't think I'll. Hey, man, I'm acting in a play and I'd like to invite you for it. I'm super excited.
Dude, I don't think I have time for it now, man. I'm quite busy at the moment.
Please, it'll mean a lot to me.
Okay, let me see what can I do. What's the play called again?
Sutasoma and the Water Demon. It'll be super fun.
Huh? What Soma?
Sutasoma.
Okay. Okay, man, I'll come.
Many years ago, there was a king named Sutasoma in the kingdom of Hastinapura. He was a great king, and his subjects liked him very much. He received his education from the great university in Takshashila. Here, he made friends with many other princes and kings. One among them was Brahmadatta, who he helped overcome a major obstacle in life. What is this obstacle? Let's find out. One day, when Sutasoma was riding out to the lake to take his holy bath and cleanse himself before the day's court proceedings, a Brahmin named Nanda from the university at Takshashila approached him.
Glory to the king! Glory to the king!
Oh, my good sir. Who are you? And why are you here?
My king, I come from the University of Takshashila. I have brought with me 4 written verses of the great teacher Kashyapa. If you could take those and help me with a little money, I would be grateful.
Oh, what a magnificent gift that would be to receive. I would be honored. I will pay you not just 1 gold coin, but 100 gold coins for each verse. But I am not in a state to receive these messages at the moment. How can I listen, let alone touch those holy verses without even a bath? I cannot receive the message without being clean. Can you please wait for me at my palace? I will return to you as soon as my bath is complete.
Very well, very well. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you.
Sutasoma was overjoyed that this is a sign from God that he was chosen to listen to the Buddha's teachings. In this ecstatic state of mind, he reached the bathhouse. However, unbeknownst to him, there was a great peril waiting for him there. In the pool was a water demon waiting to carry him away. The water demon was greedy for all the wealth in the world. He wanted to abduct the king in order to gain access to his wealth. The moment Sutasoma entered the water, the demon jumped out, grabbed his hand, and carried him away. The demon took him to his lair. During the journey, he felt a drop of water fall on his hand and noticed that there were in fact tears from Sutasoma's eyes. This amused the demon.
Oh, they said you are Sutasoma. You are the most enlightened of kings. You have wealth which cannot be compared. However, even you, the most enlightened of kings, is afraid. So he is crying now. Boo-hoo. What a pity. Are you weeping for your family? Or are you weeping that you're losing all your wealth and kingdom?
I am not weeping for either of those things. I promised a teacher that I would come back to hear the words of the Kashyapa Buddha, but you carried me away before I could. I do not fear death, but I do fear dying without keeping my word.
Oh, that is such a strange thought to have in the face of such adversity.
Can you please let me go? You know that I am a man of my word. I promise you now that I will return to you as soon as I hear the words of the Kashyapa Buddha and fulfill my promise. Please let me go.
Did you take me to be a fool to be led by such silliness? Who in this world would believe such a thing? No one adheres to the truth.
There is no penance higher than that of the truth. I will offer my life to you if you let me hear those verses.
Ah, stop crying like a petulant child. Go, get lost.
Sutasoma ran back to his kingdom to hear the words of the great Kashyapa, leaving the water demon in the middle of the forest. Of the
You must knowingly forego your pleasures for the sake of fulfilling your duty as a king. Pleasure is.
Many days have passed, and finally the water demon sees the king approaching him, where he was let go. As he approached him, the water demon was curious.
This is indeed a wonder. Never have I seen anyone come back knowing fully well that he would die. O King, I am glad that you kept your word. I see that you are in a very elated mood. Did you receive the message of the Kashyapa Buddha?
Not only did I receive it, I also overpaid the Brahmin for delivering the message because it was so enlightening and uplifting. The Kashyapa Buddha's words are priceless.
Oh, is it? This person has put me in a bad spot. He's still not afraid. He actually returned to me. If I abduct him even now, surely something bad will happen to me. Maybe if I receive the message and enlighten myself, we'll be equals, and then I can capture him. If the messages were so uplifting, why don't you share them with me so that I may gain some understanding as well?
I do not parley with wicked people. It is not Kshatriya Dharma.
I am a Kshatriya too. You can tell me.
Then you have gone against your Dharma. You are not on the right path.
The water demon was taken aback by this message of defiance from Sutasoma. Not only was he calm and peaceful, but he was also strong in his mind. There was no breaking him. This concerned the water demon.
If you are a true Kshatriya, you will tell me your name, and only then will we parley.
My name is Brahmadatta, and I am the king of Varanasi. At least I was.
Oh, I remember you from Takshasila. You were in my class. Why do you look like a demon and not a man?
Why do you care how I became like this? Anyway, how are you not afraid of this situation? How can you be calm and peaceful?
Why should I be afraid? I have always been truthful, and I have always done the right things in life. I do not fear anything because I have not willingly done any evil act.
Brahmadatta was truly taken aback by this show of courage. He started to wonder how Sutasoma became what he is today. He seemed to radiate divine energy, and the more he looked at him, the more he felt like bowing to him.
Sutasoma, I surrender myself to you. I have never seen such courage from anyone. The sermons you heard must have been the pinnacle of spirituality. Please tell me the secret behind your courage and how the sermons have inspired you.
Sutasoma realized that Brahmadatta was truly ready to accept the teachings. Sutasoma rendered the sermons he heard to Brahmadatta. He taught him the word of the Kashyapa Buddha. Brahmadatta was overcome with joy.
Sutasoma, I'm overwhelmed with joy today. Unfortunately, I cannot give you any Guru Dakshina as I do not have material possessions at the moment. However, I can offer you 4 promises. The promises are up to you to define. I will truly abide by them.
My friend, I am happy that you are experiencing change. These are the first 3 promises I need from you. 1, I want you to promise that you will take care of your physical body and live a long time. 2, I want you to promise to let go of all the wealth that you have stolen and restore it to its rightful owners. 3, I want you to promise to help people with the wealth that you have earned.
I will do as you have asked me. I will keep my promise. Now, what is the fourth promise that you want from me?
I want you to promise that you will never again steal anything in the future.
I cannot agree to this. Stealing and amassing wealth is the only thing that brings me pleasure in life. I'm just addicted to it. Ask me for anything else.
I have no other requests from you. You are a king. It is your duty to serve your people, not to rob them of their livelihoods. You must knowingly forego your pleasures for the sake of fulfilling your duty as a king. Pleasure is temporary. Good sacrifice is permanent.
If this will make me a better person and cleanse me of my wrongdoings, I accept to abide by all the promises I have made. It will be a hard road to travel, but with your guidance, I will walk the path.
All the vices that Brahmadatta had accumulated had morphed him into looking more like a demon and less like a man. He had to undergo transformation to realize his true human nature. After Brahmadatta fulfilled all 4 promises, Sutasoma reinstalled Brahmadatta as the ruler of the kingdom of Varanasi, where he was the king until he passed away at the age of 100. He lived a pious and transformed life under the guidance of his dear friend Sutasoma. The play hit Samay like a thunderbolt. Had he become like the water demon, unable to control his insatiable appetite for pleasure?
Oh my God. Thank you, Swami, for the warning. I really needed this. I understand now the necessity to stay away from the vices of the world, even though they are easily accessible and very attractive. I need to get back to leading a life of truth and right conduct.
యువతి యువకులారా,
young men and women,
మీ హృదయాల లోపల పవిత్రమైన భావాన్ని అభివృద్ధి పరచుకోండి.
develop sacred thought feelings in your heart.
త్యాగ భావాన్ని పెంచుకోండి.
Develop the feeling of sacrifice.
ప్రేమనే మీ లైఫ్ గా మీరు విశ్వసించండి.
Consider love as your life.
మీ ఇంద్రియాన్ని నిగ్రహపరచుకోండి.
Control your senses.
ఈ ఇంద్రియాన్ని నిగ్రహించుకోకుండా ఎన్ని రకమైన సాధన చేసి కూడాను ప్రయోజనం లేదు.
Without controlling your senses, all spiritual practices will be in vain.
ఈ యొక్క ఇంద్రియ నిగ్రహం చేతనే
through sense control,
మానవత్వం దైవత్వంగా మారిపోతుంది.
By exercising sense control, the humanity can transform into the divinity.
కోపం వచ్చింది,
you are angry,
తిరిగి తక్షణమే దాన్ని పెంచుకోకూడదు.
immediately don't go in that
అది
way.
నీ యొక్క సహజమైనటువంటిది కాదు.
It's not your natural quality.
Not human value.
It's not a human value.
It is animal value.
Anger is animal value.
That time you think,
I
am not dog, I am man. I am not dog, I am man. కోపం డాగ్ యొక్క గుణం.
Anger is the quality of a dog. When you are angry, just think, I am not dog, I am man.
కనుక డాగ్ క్వాలిటీస్ అంతా నీవు పెట్టుకొని హ్యూమన్ క్వాలిటీస్ అంటే ఎట్లా మీకు లభ్యమవుతుంది?
Having dog's quality, how can I call myself a human being as a human value?
చంచలత్వం కోతి యొక్క క్వాలిటీ.
Wavering nature is the quality of a monkey.
అలాంటి మంకీ క్వాలిటీస్ అంతా నీ దగ్గర పెట్టుకొని నేను హ్యూమన్ క్వాలిటీ అంటే ఎట్లా అవుతుంది?
You cannot call a monkey quality a human quality, no.
ఈ మంకీ క్వాలిటీని దూరం చేయి.
Give up that monkey quality.
ప్రేమతత్వాన్ని నీ పెంచుకో, అది ఏ హ్యూమన్ క్వాలిటీ.
Grow, develop the principle.
సత్యము, ధర్మము, శాంతి, ప్రేమ, అహింస, ఇవి ఏ నిజమైనటువంటి హ్యూమన్ వాల్యూస్.
The true human values are the truth and righteousness, the peace.
వీటిని పవిత్రమైన వేదం నందు ప్రేమ అని చెప్తూ వచ్చారు.
Samay is now a married man with a child. Where previously he was living for himself, he now needs to think about his family and support them. He's now an employee, a husband, a father, and a son. He does not know how he can fit in his spiritual activities. He feels overwhelmed with the lack of control he has over all the aspects of his life. Whenever Samay gets some Samay to think, he contemplates on the best way of doing all these roles effectively, balancing all of these activities in his life while at the same time progressing in his spiritual quest.
Swami, the world is traveling at such a rapid pace. It's all about AI now. How do I keep my skills relevant in the age of AI? Will AI take away my job? You will not believe it. It has so grown crazy that I have not been able to enjoy my cup of chai or my favorite Thai food these days. Every name has an AI to it. How are you guys all managing this? How do I find time for spiritual activities? God, this is so hard.
While Samay was contemplating on this, he received a YouTube notification on his phone titled Sweeter Than Sugar, the Zoroastrian Story. It was a video narrating the story of the Zoroastrians and the tough passage they had to endure while establishing a colony for themselves in India. After the fall of the Sassanid Empire in 642 CE, the Zoroastrian community migrated away from the greater Khorasan region of modern-day Iran in search of a place where they could make a living. Zoroastrians lived by a strict code of honor. The leader of the community was a priest.
My fellow countrymen, we must stick with each other in these troubling times. Now, more than ever, we must hold on to the core principles that have served us well all these years. Good thoughts, good words, and good actions. These have helped us before and will help us now. Ahura Mazda knows everything.
How is this possible? We are being persecuted.
God knows everything. Those who attack us are not evil. They are confused. Let them be. We have to be righteous at all times, not just when it is easy or convenient.
Everything is so difficult. What do we do?
Be patient, my friends. We should see this as a test from God. God's kingdom is vast and has no boundaries. Perhaps not in this land, perhaps in another. We will live by Zarathustra's message of universal fellowship.
The Zoroastrians traveled through Asia in search of a place to settle. After many years, the Zoroastrian community landed in modern-day Gujarat in India. They were exhausted and could not travel any further. It was at this time that they came to hear of the ruler of the kingdom, Jadirana. Jadirana had a reputation for fairness, and his love for his people was apparent in the way they were talking about him in the kingdom. He was known widely as one who had opened his heart to holiness. This prompted some of the Zoroastrians to seek asylum in his kingdom. The group of refugees appeared in the king's court the next day. The king was known to always receive new people into their kingdom with a warm heart.
O king, there are foreigners at our shore. We have brought them straight to you.
Newcomers? I'm not sure who they are. Are they friends or foes? Why are they here? What do they seek? Let me speak with them. Welcome. Welcome to our kingdom, friends. Who are you? What are you called? How can my kingdom and I be of service to you?
Salam, Chetori.
It looks like you cannot understand me. God, find someone to translate for us.
The guard rushes out and returns with someone who only understands a little bit of Parsi, the language of the Zoroastrians.
Good morning, my lord. Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies, Your Highness. Sorry. But good morning to you. And to you also, sir. Good morning. Merchant, find out who these people are and why are they here.
Oh, King, I think what they want is that they... 1 minute, I'll be back. Huh? Water? Oh. Food? Oh.
Dear merchant, stick to your business. Translation does not suit you.
I am sorry, my lord. I could not entirely understand what they were saying, but during my travels, I heard that the Zoroastrian community is running away from severe persecution. Maybe, just maybe, they're looking for a place to settle permanently.
Just as I thought. I cannot let anyone into my kingdom, though. But these are persecuted. I cannot refuse them shelter. Let me put them to a small test. God, bring a big pot of milk that is full to the brim.
The guard brought a pot of milk.
Friends, this pot is my kingdom. This milk is my people. My land is like this pot of milk, rich and nourishing. However, like this pot, we are full and have no space. Though I want to offer you refuge, we have no space. What do we do?
The head priest was a witty and a wise person. He understood what the king was trying to convey and stepped forward.
Shakar? Shakar?
Oh, King, the priest is asking for sugar.
The guard brought a cup of sugar at the request of the king.
This sugar is like my people. While your kingdom is the land of milk, we will mix in like sugar and enhance its richness. We will not take up any more space, my king, but we will only make your land more sweeter and richer.
The king was happy with this display of wisdom and humility and allowed the refugees to settle in his kingdom. Spiritual people looking for a home, only trying to enrich the larger community. The Zoroastrians who settled in India proceeded to indeed keep their promise by working with the society in the kingdom as a whole, while keeping true to their spiritual roots. They practiced the teachings of Zarathustra while also enriching the local community, learning the language and the customs, and integrating fully into the society.
What an enriching experience that was. Swami, thank you for giving me a timely glimpse into what it means to be on the righteous and spiritual path, even in the midst of all of life's activities. Just like sugar makes milk sweeter, no matter where I am or what I am doing, if I do every activity with a spiritual bent of mind, it becomes God's activity and it never becomes overwhelming. It reminds me of the quote, hands in the society, head in the forest.
ప్రేమ స్వరూపులారా,
embodiments of love.
ఈనాడు మీరు తెలుసుకోవాల్సినటువంటిది, ఏ సాధనలు చేయనక్కర్లేదు, ధ్యానం చేస్తున్నాము. ఎవరి కోసం ధ్యానం?
You don't need to do any spiritual practice. You meditate. What for?
ఆ ధ్యాన స్వరూపుడైన వాడు నీలందే ఉంటున్నాడే, నీవు ఎవరి కోసం ధ్యానం చేస్తున్నావు?
The one you on whom you meditate upon is present in you.
ధ్యానం చేయాలి.
Why should you meditate?
ప్రేమనే ధ్యానం చేయి.
Meditate on love.
నిరంతరము ప్రేమ వైపునే నీ మనసును మరల్చు.
Direct your mind towards
అట్లా
love.
ఉంటే మా యొక్క గృహకృత్యములు ఏ రీతిగా తీరుతాయని మీరు సందేహించవచ్చు.
Then you may doubt how to discharge household duties.
నీ ఇంటిలో నీ పనులన్నీ చేసుకో.
Do your duty.
ఇదంతకు నువ్వు భగవత్ యొక్క అర్పితమే అని భావించు.
Offer it to God totally.
అది ఏ ప్రేమ.
That is love.
నీ పనులు ఏవి వదలనక్కర్లేదు.
You don't need to give up your household responsibilities.
లీవ్ పెట్టనక్కర్లేదు.
You don't need to apply leave to your office.
ఏ యొక్క వ్యాపారము నీవు వదలనక్కర్లేదు.
You don't need to stop
అన్ని పనులు చెయ్యి.
Do everything.
సర్వకర్మ భగవత్ ప్రీత్యార్థం అనుకో.
Feel that everything should please God.
భగవంతుడు సర్వత్రా ఉంటున్నాడు.
God is everywhere.
భగవంతుడు లేని స్థానం లేదు.
There's no place.
సర్వులు భగవత్ స్వరూపులే.
All are embodiments of God.
సర్వం భగవత్ స్వరూపమే.
Everything is divine.
సర్వం బ్రహ్మ స్వరూపమే.
Everything is divine.
ఇలాంటి ఆత్మభావాన్ని మనం దృఢంగా చేసుకోవాలి.
We should strengthen the
దినదినాభివృద్ధిగా ఉంచాలంటే ఇది సూర్యచంద్రుని వలె చక్కగా ప్రకాశిస్తూ ఉంటుండాలి.
It should shine like sun and the moon if it is to grow day by day.
Even as Samay has the intellectual awareness of head in the forest and hands in society, he struggles with the duality of existence, where he feels connected to Swami in one moment, but then the responsibilities of life seem to keep pulling him down to the ego, the emotions, expectations, anxiety. This duality of existence is frustrating Samay. That evening, he sits in front of Swami's altar at home and is emptying out his frustrations in the journal that he has just started to write to have his conversations with Swami. After a prolonged conversation with Swami, Samay felt exhausted and he decided to take a nap at the altar. Samay has a dream that takes him back to the 13th century in Konya, Turkey, where he observes an ancient Sufi ritual to connect with the divine. It is 13th century Turkey. We are at a mosque and prayer school for the practitioners of the Sufi tradition of Islam. Young children have been left by their parents at the mosque for their spiritual education. The children are praying, dancing, and learning as part of their education. Years go by. These children have now become young adults and are continuing in their spiritual journey at the same mosque and prayer hall. These young adults have become spiritual seekers and are now called dervishes. They're about to do Sama, a Sufi ceremony that's form of spiritual expression performed as part of the prayer practice dhikr. At its core, Sama dance is a sacred practice performed by Sufi dervishes to attain a state of spiritual ecstasy reaching towards a union with the divine. The central feature of the Sama dance is the mesmerizing spinning or whirling of the dervishes, symbolizing a profound journey of the soul towards spiritual enlightenment. Each spiritual seeker who's participating in this has undergone a period of disciplined practice, including prayer, meditation, and self-reflection to purify their hearts and minds. Before walking into the hall, they had taken off their black coat, symbolizing the removal of ego, to now reveal the white attire, symbolizing the divine. The Sama ceremony begins with the recitation of a Naat, which is a poem or hymn praising Allah, invoking the presence of the divine and inviting divine grace to guide the participants through the dance. Following the Naat, the Taksam begins with soulful music, evoking emotions and deepening the spiritual atmosphere of the ceremony. The Sheikh provides guidance to the dervishes, helping them to navigate the spiritual complexities of the Sama dance and facilitate their transformative experience. Next, the dervishes, under the watchful eye of the Sheikh, will do the Sama dance. A key aspect is the whirling movement that symbolizes the soul's yearning to break free from the earthly confines and unite with the divine essence. By spinning in harmony, the Sama dancers aim to attain a state of spiritual intoxication where the ego dissolves and the individual self merges with the universal consciousness. As the dervishes spin gracefully, their movements hold a deep cosmic significance. Just as the planets orbit around the central axis, the Sama dancers revolve around a symbolic axis, signifying the divine source to which they are spiritually drawn. When the dervishes twirl with outstretched arms, it symbolizes the receiving and the giving of divine blessings. The right palm was turned upward to receive grace from the divine, while the left palm was turned downwards to bestow that grace upon humanity. Through this whirling, the dancers transcended their individual selves and experienced a profound sense of unity with the Creator. It is in this state of unity that the ego dissolves and the seeker becomes absorbed in divine love, breaking free from the limitations of the material world. As they go into their daily activities, they will be in constant connection with the divine.
reflect thy light, Lord, as the moon reflects the light of the sun in love, always in love. Let my heart reflect thy light, Lord, as the moon reflects the light of the sun in love, always in love. Ooh, Allah, Allah, ooh, Allah, ooh, Allah, ooh, 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 Allah, لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد.
Samay wakes from his sleep, realizing that Swami had blessed him with this vision of seeing how the Sufis were similarly seeking to be permanently connected with the divine. It reminded him of how he was like one of them, like one of those children growing up in SSC, and now as a young adult, advancing in that spiritual journey, to have that constant connection to Swami in every moment of his life.
Thank you, dear Swami, for always being there to guide me, and also for showing me what it means to have a Sama state of mind. In my daily life, by centering my focus on you, I promise to keep my connection with you through the day by practicing self-surrender. I will chant Saishwararpanamastu to remind myself that everything is done unto you.
Samay is sitting at his office desk. He is about to send out an important email to his larger team. He's now made it his ritual to remember Swami whenever doing any action. He touches his heart as a symbolic gesture of offering to Swami. Samay closes his eyes in contemplation. He thanks Swami for guiding him to be more aware of doing every action as an offering to Swami. In that moment of connectedness, he's prompted to ask Swami,
I am still affected by the pains and pleasures that affect my body and my mind. Swami, I want to understand my true nature. I want to see the divine principle in me. Please help me and guide me.
Samay gets a message from his wife reminding about the play where his son is participating at the center that evening. Samay now heads to the center with his family. The center is putting up a play titled Tattvamasi.
In the stillness of the morning, I listen for your call, Bhagavan, your touch upon my shoulder, your presence in my soul. But when I turn to greet you, no other do I see, Bhagavan, for all my endless searching. I am the one I see, Bhagavan, for all my endless searching. I am the one I see, Bhagavan, in the stillness of the morning. I listen for your call, Bhagavan, your touch upon my shoulder, your presence in my soul. Sigh. But when I turn to greet you, no other do I see, Bhagavan, for all my endless searching. I am the one I see, Bhagavan, for all my endless searching. I am the one I see, Bhagavan, for all my endless searching. I am the one I see, Bhagavan, in the stillness of the morning.
Aruni Uddalaka was an ancient sage whose face shone with the splendor of the divine. When his son Swetaketu came of age, he said to him,
Swetaketu, it is time for you to seek knowledge.
But why now, Father?
Our ancestors achieved greatness through true understanding, not merely by birth. They became wise by their own efforts to attain Vidya.
And what does that mean for me?
Son, you are born into this noble lineage. It is your duty to carry forward this tradition. Go now, learn from your teachers, and return only when they have prepared you well.
I understand, Father. I will make you very proud.
Swetaketu spent years in study. With a clear mind and a sharp intellect, he absorbed all that was taught. After 12 years of education, having learned everything his school could teach, he returned home. Swetaketu, a young man by now, was puffing with pride. With a swollen head and a swagger, he addressed his father. Swetaketu, a young man by now, was puffing with pride. With a swollen head and a swagger, he addressed his father. Like the fury of a wave which seemingly wants to overthrow the entire ocean.
I have come back home, Father. I have learned all that there is. In fact, the teachers told me that they have taught more than any other student.
His father understood that Swetaketu had much to learn and was saddened by the prospect that he had not even crossed the threshold of humility.
Is it? What have they taught you, my son?
Knowing our lineage, they taught me Rig, Yajur, Sama, Atharvana Vedas, the 6 Darshanas and 64 Shastras.
I see. Very good. Have they taught you that which cannot be taught?
That is an absurd question, Father. How can anyone teach what cannot be taught?
Indeed, my son. How can anyone teach it? One must learn it oneself.
What is that you speak of, Father? Which Veda is this a part of? How can anyone learn by themselves?
My child, fast for 2 weeks and then come back and speak to me.
With every passing day, Swetaketu lost his strength. He was unable to stand or sit for long durations. In 2 weeks, he was reduced to a mere skeleton frame. In that state of mind, he approached his father.
Father, I'm here.
Ah, good. Now recite the Samay with our child.
I am hungry. Food.
Recite the Yajus, my child.
I am thirsty. Water.
Recite the Rig, my child.
Father, I cannot remember anything. Neither can I chant nor can I sing. I am desperate for food and drink.
Is this the eternal Vidya you have learnt?
Swetaketu began to ponder deeply. All his knowledge evaporated in the absence of food. If his knowledge was dependent on the perishable food, then it would be perishable too. Thus, everything learned by the senses in the impermanent world is impermanent too. He felt he was on the cusp of a great discovery. He took the first step. the one of humility.
Teach me, O Master, of that which cannot be taught, that which is permanent and does not perish.
Aha! Now, my boy, now you are ready. Purify your intellect by your actions. Contemplate on this realization you have come to, and then come to me.
Swetaketu spent many months serving with humility, knowing that he knew nothing and all his knowledge was but temporary. Years of ceaseless, selfless activity, coupled with the blows of life, had molded his mind into a cup capable of receiving. One fine day, when it was neither too warm nor too cold, by the stream he saw his father sitting in perfect peace, with an unruffled face glowing with wisdom. He wondered if he could ever achieve the calm and unruffled peace his father seemed to enjoy so simply. Even as this thought flashed, his father opened his eyes and beckoned him unto a spot next to him.
How are you, my child? You don't look happy. Are you not well? Tell me, please.
All my years of learning in the school seem to have been a waste. Now these years at home, I seem to have learned nothing either. Who will teach me, Father, of that which cannot be taught? My life seems to have been wasted in this constant search for happiness. The God who I learnt of is invisible. The studies I made are perishable. The knowledge I want is unteachable. The activities I do are meaningless. What shall I do?
Swetaketu, stop. Tat Tvam Asi. You are the God you search for. You and He are one.
The peaceful countenance of his father, coupled with his forceful conviction, delivered a thunderbolt to Swetaketu. All his negativity seemed to evaporate. He was filled with bliss. In a few minutes, he looked up at his father.
Tell me, Father, please teach me what Tattvam Asi is. How do I realize that?
Uddalaka understood that Swetaketu was nearing realization, but had a way to go. So he reinforced the message for not just his intuition, but also his conviction to be steady.
My son, go and bring the fruit from the banyan tree. Break it open. What do you see?
Pulp.
Very good. Open further. What do you see now?
A seed.
Good. Break the seed. What do you see?
I do not see anything else, Father.
Swetaketu, the essence of the banyan tree, unseen by the eye, exists within this seed. From this essence arises the seed, the fruit, the tree, the roots, and the leaves. Everything comes from that essence, my child. Likewise, the universe has sprung from the divine, and we are all part of that divine.
Each statement of his father, with his powerful conviction, was deepening Swetaketu's own realization.
By understanding one lump of clay, you understand all parts of every shape and size. By knowing one lump of iron, you understand all tools made by man. In the same way, my child, know that you are the clay, the iron, and you are God, the invisible essence that fills the universe. For He is the essence, and we are His presence.
Swetaketu now closed his eyes and had the same countenance of his father. As the curtain closed, Samay felt he was sitting right behind Swetaketu, absorbing the great teaching being imparted. He longed for and he felt he wanted a teacher, a structure just like Swetaketu had, to help him realize the divine. Then a discourse played.
ప్రేమ సత్యము సేవలు రెండు ఒకటే.
The love, truth, both of them, the service are one and the
కానీ
same.
మానవులకు ప్రేమ సేవ అనే రెండు రెక్కల వలె ఉంటున్నవి.
To mankind, these are the two wings, the love and service.
రెండు రెక్కలు కలిగినటువంటి పక్షి ఏ విధంగా గగనమును సంచరిస్తుందో,
Just as the bird can fly with the help of the two
అదే
wings,
విధంగానే ఈ ప్రేమ సేవ అనేటువంటి రెండు రెక్కల చేత మానవుడు సర్వత్రా సంచరించి సర్వస్వరూపమైనటువంటి ఆత్మతత్వాన్ని గుర్తించడానికి ప్రయత్నించాలి.
like that, the man with the two wings of love and service can understand the innate quality of human nature and can move about freely
సత్యాన్ని
everywhere.
అన్వేషణ చేయనక్కర్లేదు.
You don't need to investigate truth.
సత్యము సర్వత్రా ఉంటున్నది.
Truth is present everywhere.
సర్వత్రా ఉండిన సత్యాన్ని అన్వేషణ అనేటువంటిది ఏమిటి?
That truth which is present everywhere, what is the fun of searching for it?
అనగా తన యందున్నటువంటి సత్యతత్వాన్ని ఆవిర్భవింప చేసుకోవటమే ఇది సత్యాన్వేషణ అన్నారు.
Therefore, the search for truth only means to bring out the latent truth present
ఈ
within.
సత్యనిత్యమైనటువంటి దివ్య శక్తి సర్వుల యందు ఉంటున్నది.
This eternal truth energy is present in all.
సర్వులు భగవస్వరూపులే.
All are forms of God.
ఈశ్వర సర్వభూతానాం.
God is present in all beings.
సర్వం కలివిదం బ్రహ్మ.
Everything is Brahman.
తన స్వరూపం ఇది అని నిరూపించే నిమిత్తమే ఈ సంస్థలను ప్రారంభిస్తూ వచ్చాం.
The organizations are started to know one's own self.
ఈ సంస్థల యొక్క ప్రధానమైనటువంటి ఆశయం ఏమిటి?
What is the main principal aim of the organization?
అందరూ భగవంతుని యొక్క అంశములే.
All are the sparks of the divine.
కేవలం నీ దేహాంశము కాదు.
You are not the spark of the body.
ప్రపంచాంశము కాదు.
Not of nature.
నీ యొక్క ఆత్మతత్వమే నీవు.
You are the very self.
దీనిని మమయంశో జీవలోకే జీవభూత సనాతన. నీవు దైవాంశమే.
You are the spark of the divine.
ఈ సత్యాన్ని మీకు ప్రబోధించే నిమిత్తమై ఈ విధమైనటువంటి యొక్క సంస్థలను ప్రారంభించి ఈ సంస్థల ద్వారా ప్రచార ప్రబోధములు సలిపి ఈ నిత్య సత్యమైనటువంటి యొక్క దివ్యత్వాన్ని ప్రకటించే నిమిత్తమై సంస్థలను ప్రారంభించాము.
The organization is started with the sole purpose to know this truth and to share this truth with everybody all around.
Samay's heart was bursting with intuitive truths. He realized the Swami was moving towards him, not in 100, but 1,000 steps even. All that he saw was Swami. His mom, dad, that uncle who prompted him to come to the center, his dog, the trees, the weather. Swami was moving through each one of them to come closer to him. While he was ecstatic with this truth, He received another intuition, like a flash of lightning between dark clouds. Zaman means time, and he was a dog in the era of Moses, and that is why Jesus called him so. He was the disciple who brought the holy texts to the Bodhisattva. He was an assistant to the Zoroastrian priests. In age after age, eon after eon, era after era, life after life, the march had continued, and Swami had unrelentingly come in different names and forms to guide Samay towards him. Swami's guidance along the way helped Samay understand how to navigate life at various phases. He realized that just as he had traveled many steps in his journey of life, Swami had taken steps to get closer and closer to him, not from the outside, but from within. Swami was pervading his actions, mind, and intellect, and filling his life. Swami was not going to stop till Samay realized he and Swami were one. It feels like it was just a few years ago when Samay walked up to Swami's altar at the center as a questioning Group 4 student. Today, he is at the same center altar as a transformed person, having internalized Swami's teachings and filled with love, calmness, and bliss. This is Swami's birthday for Samay. Each and every one of us here today has gone through the journey of Samay in one form or another. We've all been with Swami through the ages. That is exactly why we are all gathered here today in front of him. As we are now starting the 100th year of Sai, how do we make a similar effort as Samay to take that one deliberate step towards Swami and go through a similar journey to realize the vision that Swami has for us? As Swami says, the day we do this will truly be his birthday. Swami, we are grateful to you for this wonderful life, this organization, and this Sai family you have bestowed upon us. Bless us that we walk steadily towards you every moment, one step at a time. Sai Ram.
Sarah will have a short break right now. There is tea and some light refreshments being served outside. During this time, we'll have the musicians come up on stage and set up. We have about 20 minutes of time before this happens. Please refresh yourself and be back so that we can look forward to the wonderful concert that we have. Saira, there's a lot of people in the hall. Please make an orderly exit so that we don't flout the fire restrictions of the rules. It's helpful if the children and the women go first. Thank you. Sarah, we are only about 20 minutes. An orderly exit is helpful. Please come back soon.
Sairam, can all the actors please assemble near the altar? Thank you.
Sairam. Sairam, make the person next to you your best friend. Sit like tight buddies. There's a crowd in the back. Everybody wants to get seated. There's not enough chair seating, so accommodate yourself. We'll start in a few minutes. Your silence is greatly appreciated.
Shri Saraswati
very, very happy birthday to dear Swami. Thank you. So we're going to continue our performance today, celebrations offering, with a grand musical program by Srimati Anuradha Sridhar. I would like to introduce briefly Srimati Anuradha Sridhar is synonymous with purity, rigor, and refinement among South Indian classical music aficionados of the San Francisco Bay Area. Groomed in the milieu that traces its roots back to the great Carnatic composer Saint Tyagaraja, Anuradha is the daughter and disciple of Lalkudi Srimati Brahmanandam, the reputed sister of violin maestro Sri Lalkudi Jayaraman. In fact, we are very happy to see Mami here, Anuradha's mother. Please give. Anuradha established Trinity Center of Music in the year 1989 and has been a tireless teacher and performer and ambassador for Carnatic music. 2024 marks the 35th anniversary of Trinity Center for Music and Anuradha's 50th year as an artist par excellence. Let's give a big hand to that. Amongst many stellar accomplishments, Anu has received the Best Violinist Award from the prestigious Music Academy of India, Chennai, for several years in a row. She was featured in over 100 houseful shows, all of you might be familiar with this, of The Jungle Book, a successful Broadway production with Disney Music. How can you forget? All the parents who have kids can never forget Jungle Book. For over 13 years, Anuradha has created collaborative productions with distinguished global master musicians at the San Francisco World Music Festival. Some of us have attended that. We know the scale of it, which is really, really big. If you get a chance, next time it happens, please do not miss it. You have to be there. Anuradha's compositions have been featured in an array of fundraising events, Susamaskritam, and 1 in 11 or 2 productions for which Anuradha composed music for the Dallas and the San Jose Chinmaya missions. She is also set to grand tune several thematic programs, including the entire story of Ramayana through Tyagaraja compositions. In today's offering, Anuradha students Shriya Anand, Anivartin Anand, Aditya Rajiv, and Anaga Balaji will perform with her. You can see them, all of them seated at the back. Apurva Anand. Okay. Sorry, I missed the name. It's not here. Apurva Anand. Okay. Aishwarya Anand and Apurva Anand. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, it's coming.
Okay.
We also have Srimati Amsa Raghuveer, disciple of Sri Lalgudi Jayaraman, will also join them. They will be accompanied on the Veena by Sriram Ravichandran, on the Mridangam by Sri Sriram Brahmanandam, and on the Gadam by Sathya Ganeshan. So please stay back, enjoy, and when you leave, please make sure that you take the prasadam, which is a box dinner. Thank you, Sairam.
Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Shri Sai Ishwaraya Namaha. Hari Om Shri Sai Ram. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. We offer this musical presentation at the lotus feet of our beloved love, Bhagavan, on this auspicious birthday. Last time when I went to India and visited the Sundaram Ashram, somehow this one book was the only one that Bhagavan gave me, which was the Sai Pancharatnas. I didn't know them, and when I brought it to the US, immediately within 15 days, Swami arranged that I listen to these compositions in the Atirutra Mahayajnam that happened in New Jersey. And immediately the Sai Center called us for a performance, and I believe that it is Swami's wish that we perform these Pancharatnams today. These are traditionally performed at Parthi since the year 2015 for Swami's Aradhana. But they are so beautiful, and they can be sung at any time by any of us. Dr. Vasanta Lakshmi, a great devotee of Swami, and the music composition by Dr. Rajkumar Bharati, a great musician who is also the grandson of the great poet Subramanya Bharati. We were indeed very fortunate that we were performing these the last 2 months to learn these, and we are humbly offering this at Swami's lotus feet today. That would be the highlight, and it will be followed by a few bhajans. We will begin the performance with a composition of Saint Tyagaraja in the rag Bangala, invoking Lord Ganesha, Aditalam.
சேவனம்
Sathya Sai Vibhavam Apurvam Akhandam Anandam Sathya Sai Avataram Jagati Vasudaika Kutumbam Vikranta Devidula Tejalle Sathya Sai Vibhavam Apurvam Akhandam Anandam Sathya Sai Avataram Nityanutaram Sathya Sanataram Sathya Sai Avataram
might have committed inadvertently as we perform this. I'm so blessed with all these children who have worked so hard. Apurva has a full-time job. Shreya is in Ann Arbor, Michigan with a full-time job. Anaga goes to school in Urbana-Champaign. Aditya is from Folsom, Sacramento. High schooler, 11th grade with as many APs as possible. And Hamsa, a very busy mother, teacher, and she has family and she's worked on this so beautifully. And thank you so much for being with us. And Krishna, he drives a truck by one hand, flies a rocket by the other hand, and in the middle he was having his headsets and listening to the class and he was memorizing these. And he is from Prescott, Arizona, doing his undergrad there in aeronautical engineering. And Aishwarya is from Purdue, and she had so many classes to attend. Even to catch a flight from Purdue to Chicago is such a big hassle, and she beautifully learned the compositions. So thank you for being here. We all met as a team, all of us together, only this morning. There's always somebody missing in the team. Swami guided us to come together as a team in spite of the distance that we all have in our lives. And we are so fortunate to have Sri Ram. In less than 3 weeks, he learned all the songs. Amazing. And my brother Sriram, he notated very sincerely notated the songs and learnt every pattern in it, and ably accompanied every phrase without doing just sarvalagus. And it's always a joy to have Sathya. Just that name is enough for him to be in our team. Thank you all. Time permitting, we will do 3 short bhajans, and we'll conclude the program. Do you have the composer of the first one? You wrote it down. Here is a abhang by Sri G.D. Madgulkar, who wrote the lyrics, and Sri Sudhir Phadke, who has composed the music.
ga sa ma ma ga ga da ma ni ni da sa sa ni ga sa ga sa ni da ni da ni da ma da ma ga ma ga sa sa ga sa ni da ni da ni da ma da ma ga ma ga sa sa ga sa ni da ni da ni da ma da ma ga ma ga sa sa ga ma da ni 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 ga da raja pandari cha da raja pandari cha Vithala 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 नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरणाचं पांडुरंगा. नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरणाचं पांडुरंगा. नामदेव हरी नामदेव हरी हरी नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरणाचं पांडुरंगा. नामदेव हरी नामदेव हरी हरी नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरणाचं पांडुरंगा. जनाबाई म्हणे देवा बोलो अभंगा. 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 नामदेव कीर्तन नामदेव हरी हरी नामदेव कीर्तन करे प्रेम भरणाचं पांडुरंगा. अभंग बोलत कीर्तनी रंग ओटवाळा. 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 देवाची संग देवा नाचुडा गाला. देवाची संग देवा नाचुडा गाला. नामदेव हरी नामदेव हरी हरी नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरणाचं पांडुरंगा. नाचत डोलत देवाचा कलल पितांबर. नाचत डोलत नाचत हरी नाचत हरी हरी नाचत डोलत देवाचा कलल पितांबर. सावध होई देवायचे बोले गंभीर. सावध बोलत देवायचे बोले गंभीर. नामदेव हरी नामदेव हरी हरी नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरणाचं पांडुरंगा. नामायाची जनी लोळे संतांचे पायी. 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 जन्म मरण पासूनी मुक्त तरीके विठोबाई. जन्म मरण पासूनी मुक्त तरीके विठोबाई. नामदेव हरी नामदेव हरी हरी नामदेव कीर्तन करी प्रेम भरणाचं पांडुरंगा. जनाबाई म्हणे देवा बोलो अभंगा. जनाबाई म्हणे देवा बोलो अभंगा. नामदेव हरी नामदेव हरी हरी नामदेव कीर्तन
teach us how the life has to be lived. So we express our gratitude to you for that. I know each time you have said that don't say happy birthday to me because I'm always happy, But I just would like to add that we get immense joy and we are happy when we say happy birthday to you. So happy birthday again, Swami. And Swami has said so many times that there are different ways to connect to God. And one of the easiest ways he has expressed is music. And we see that, from time immemorial, starting from sage Narada, Lord Hanuman, or saints like, Mirabai, Tyagaraja, and the musical trinity. We have so many examples where they have connected to the God in all of us as well as to the infinite God through music. So it gives me an immense pleasure to, I would say, not thanks, but express our love and gratitude to Srimati Anuradha Sridhar for making this offering to Swami. And through that process, she has helped us, all of us, connect to Swami through that music. And, it's, again, I'm reminded once, one of the students was talking and he said, talent is a gift of God. Then Swami corrected and he said, no, talent is not a gift of God, but talent is God. So, in a sense, Swami is actually expressing himself through all these instruments. And then even this August gathering that has come here, again, it is through that inspiration. So I would say it's the Swami who is working through all of us to help us celebrate and, realize the divine presence. So again, I would like to, express my love and gratitude. Today actually is the culmination of a 7-day celebration. So this is something, we have done it for the first time. Again, I would say it wouldn't have been possible without, Swami's inspiration. So when we first approached Srimati Anuradha, she, immediately accepted. And actually, most of you must know that sister is actually our center member. And, we had so many interactions. She has participated in, study circles and, in service activities. And she's a great role model. And lately she's not able to come because she's serving her mother at home. I remember one of the conversations I had with her, and that's what she expressed. And so it really touched me that, actually serving your parents, Swami has again said that is the, the best way to serve God. So again, she's a role model, and, we get a lot of inspiration, through people like that who are amongst, us in the center. And again, finally, it's again expressing gratitude to Swami for creating this organization. This is a vehicle where we get a chance to come together, and we are all pilgrims on a spiritual journey. And he has, out of his infinite compassion, created this organization. And I think in one of the first World Conferences, Swami also said that this is a unique organization when the avatar himself is physically present when the organization has been created. Because if you look through history, all the avatars, people have become followers after the avatar left the form. But this avatar is unique in the sense that in his physical presence, he has created this for us. And so I feel that it's a great blessing that all of us who are here today, it's, the inspiration of Swami, or you can think of, in some sense, all of us he has chosen to be present here. So I express my gratitude for that to each one of you, because that's the inspiration we derive. So any program that we put, if this audience is not there, audience means again, it's a Swami who is coming here to enjoy. So again, I would like to express my love and gratitude. And the play that was put up today, that was beautiful. So many people worked. the play summarized Swami's teaching. Paths are many, but goal is one, right? So we saw different religions. I was also contemplating on that. Actually, the play also reflects values. So each story I was thinking about it. So it talks about the values of faith, self-sacrifice, self-control, in the same order I'm trying to recollect. And then after that, we also have prayer, and in the end, self-inquiry, where, with Tattvamasi is ultimate. And again, these are all reflecting Swami's teachings. And birthday is a day when we can reconnect to the Swami within us and take that one step again. And Swami has promised that if you take one step, he will take 100 towards us. And time and again, he has shown that in different circumstances. Even this 7-day celebration that we planned, we had some challenges, but Swami came through, and then he made it happen. And we also had the pleasure of working with other centers like the Peninsula Center and San Jose Center and West San Jose. And I would like to express our gratitude and love for that, because again, this is one of the fundamental teachings of Swami, is unity and love. So if we do things together, he will be happy. And the purpose of our lives is to make Swami happy. So we should work together as much as possible. And then, next year is the 100th birthday. So, it's more exciting. Although, Swami is beyond time, so every moment is important. But we need these milestones for us to kind of get re-energized. So, again, birthday cake? Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. So we have, token of love for each of the participants who have presented. So maybe request the ladies. And I also want to express, although, the CSL people are not here, the Center for Spiritual Living, we truly feel that this is our home, and they have enabled us without putting too many restrictions on the timings and things like that. So I want to express that love and gratitude to CSL. And thank you, CSL. Birthday cake.
Sriram Brahmanandam. Srimati Anuradha Sridhar. Some of you who don't know, Sriram and Anu are siblings. In fact, the parents are here. Amsa Raghuveer. Sriram Ravichandran, who was on the Veena. Shriya Anand. Apurva Anand. Anirvartir Anand. Aditya Rajiv. Anaga Balaji. And Sathya Ganesh. You can make Aishwarya Anand. Anybody we missed?
So most importantly, there were so many volunteers who worked silently on stage, off stage, working on the props, working with the play practices. We had innumerable hours of, extended play practices, there were food volunteers, and in this entire 1 week, we had very sumptuous dinners every day, which also means that we have to watch out in the next few months to make sure that we are back on track in terms of our intakes. So, but then the food was so tasty, and I would like to express. And if I miss someone, I will personally express my thanks to them when I see them. But thank you all. Sai Ram.
साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वः प्रचोदयात् ॐ साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय प्रचोदयात् साईश्वराय विद्महे देवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वः प्रचोदयात् ॐ साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वः प्रचोदयात् ॐ साईश्वराय विद्महे नारायण साई नारायण सत्यनारायण साई नारायण सत्यनारायण कलियुग में अवतार
साई महेशा सत्य साई स्मरणम् श्री गुरु चरणं भव दुःख हरणं सत्य साई स्मरणं स्मरणं सत्य साई स्मरणम् भरो दिल में हमारे साई राम बड़े प्यारे साई राम
तुम एक साई राम तुम्हारी जगत में बड़ा प्यारा प्यारा नाम संग रहो हरदम हमारे साई राम संग रहो हमारे साई राम संग रहो हमारे साई राम युग युग के अवतारा साई रामा साई कृष्ण साई बाबा बाबा साई बाबा बाबा साई बाबा युग युग के अवतारा साई रामा साई कृष्ण साई बाबा अल्लाह यीशु नानक साई बुद्ध जोराष्ट्र महावीर साई राम रहीम जय राम रहीम जय राम रहीम जय राम राम रहीम जय राम रहीम जय राम रहीम जय राम राम रहीम जय राम रहीम जय राम रहीम जय राम राम कृष्ण वासुदेव नारायण हरि हरि विश्वरूप वासुदेव नारायण हरि हरि नारायण हरि हरि ओम नारायण हरि हरि विश्वरूप साई देव नारायण हरि हरि विश्वरूप साई देव नारायण हरि हरि अलख निरंजन भव भय भंजन नारायण 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 श्रीमन्नारायण नारायण 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 श्रीमन्नारायण हरि ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय शिव शिव शंकर हर परमेश्वर साईश्वराय नमः शिव शिव शंकर हर परमेश्वर साईश्वराय नमः शिव शिव शंकर हर परमेश्वर साईश्वराय नमः गुरु बाबा शरण नमोस्तुते गुरु बाबा विद्यादायक गुरु बाबा शांति स्वरूप गुरु बाबा प्रेम स्वरूपर गुरु बाबा गुरुवर गुरुवर गुरु बाबा अल्लाह अल्लाह करो पुकार सत्य साई की जय जयकार यीशु पिता की जय जयकार महावीर की जय जयकार जोराष्ट्र की जय जयकार सर्वधर्म की जय जयकार पुरंदर रंगा हरे विठला पंढरी रंगा हरे विठला पुरंदर रंगा हरे विठला नरहरी रंगा हरे विठला मुरहर रंगा हरे विठला मुरहर रंगा हरे विठला
साईनाथ भगवान साईनाथ भगवान सत्यं शिवं सुंदरं साईनाथ भगवान साईनाथ भगवान साईनाथ भगवान बुद्धं शरणं गच्छामि गच्छामि सत्य साई शरणं गच्छामि शिव 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 शिरडिपुरीश्वर शम्भो शङ्कर साव शिवो भवभयमुरार पुटपतीश्वर शम्भो शङ्कर सदा शिवो ॐ शिव 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 शिरडिपुरीश्वर शम्भो शङ्कर साव शिवो कैलासाचल बाल शिव कालकूटधर बाल शिव लीलालस बाल शिव लीला ताण्डव बाल शिव I am God. I am no different from God. I am the infinite supreme, the one reality. I am Satchidananda Swarupa. I am Om Tat Sat Om. I am love, I am truth, I am peace eternally. I am ever pure delight, I'm always full and free. Fear, reason never touch me. I am Om Tat Sat Om. I am Om Tat Sat Om. Sai Nam bolo, Vrinda Nam bolo, Mahadev bolo, Jai Panduranga bolo. Sai Nam bolo, Govinda Nam bolo, Rama Krishna bolo, Jai Buddha Sai bolo, Zoroaster Mahavir Yesu Sai bolo, Allah Sai bolo, Mola Sai bolo, Allah Sai bolo, Mola Sai bolo, Prema Sai Shanti Sai Satya Sai bolo, Prema Sai Shanti Sai Satya Sai bolo, Govinda bolo, Gopal 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 bolo. Prema Sai Shanti Dai Satya Sai bolo. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Swami. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Swami. Happy birthday to you. Swami blessing us now. Swami's blessing us now. Swami's blessing us now. Swami's blessing us now. ॐ तत्स श्रीनारायण तु पुरुषोत्तम गुरु तु सिद्ध बुद्ध तु स्कंद विनायक सविता पावक तु सविता पावक तु ब्रह्ममजतु यहोव शक्ति तु येषु पिता प्रभु तु रुद्र विष्णु तु राम कृष्ण तु रहीमताओ तु रहीमताओ तु वासुदेव गो विश्वरूप तु चिदानंद हरि तु द्वितीयतु अकाल निर्भय आत्मलिंग शिवतु आत्मलिंग शिवतु परमात्मलिंग शिवतु जय जगदीश हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्त जना संरक्षक भक्त जना संरक्षक पति महेश्वर ओम जय जगदीश हरे शशिवदना श्रीकरा सर्वा प्राणपते स्वामी सर्वा प्राणपते आश्रित कल्पलतिका आश्रित कल्पलतिका आपद्बान्धवा ओम जय जगदीश हरे माता पिता गुरुदैवमु मरियन्तयु नीवे स्वामी मरियन्तयु नीवे नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नागेन्द्र शयन ओम जय जगदीश हरे ओंकार रूप ओजस्वी ओ साई महादेवा सत्य साई महादेवा मंगल आरती अंदुकु मंगल आरती अंदुकु मंदर गिरिधारी ओम जय जगदीश हरे नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा ओम शांति 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 जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की साई माता की Sacred, holy and supreme is Baba's Vibhuti, pouring forth in brilliant stream, display of Vibhuti. So auspicious is its mind, it grants liberation. Baba's Vibhuti, its power protects me. Paramam pavitram Baba Vibhutim, Paramam vichitram Leela Vibhutim, Paramartha Ishtartha Moksha Pradatam Baba Vibhutim Idamashrayami. May all the beings in all the worlds have happiness and peace. Samasta loka sukhino bhavantu. Samasta loka sukhino bhavantu. Samasta loka sukhino bhavantu. Om. Shanti, Shanti. Brahmarpanam Brahmahave Brahmagno Brahmanahutam Brahmaivate Gantavyam Brahma Karma Samadhina Aham Vaishwanaro Bhutva Praninam Dehamashrita Pranapana Samayuktaha Pachamnyannam Chaturvidam Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Sai Ram. Tomorrow we will have the center as usual at 5 p.m. We have the Bhajans. And Swami has blessed us to start the 100th birthday celebrations on the first day. And so we have a special guest speaker tomorrow. He had several divine interactions with Swami. Swami has inspired him to take up a lot of service activities. So it will be a great opportunity to listen to him tomorrow. Thank you, Swami, for sending him, and thank you all. Sai Ram.